Hello, hello. We are back. Sorry for not streaming yesterday. I was not feeling great, so decided to start a little bit early today because usually I don't start for like another couple hours. But I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing anything today anyway. Let's play and stream. We're going to start on start by trying to get caught up on my job quests because I'm pretty sure I have at least 3. Probably for each, the summoner and the scholar. So I'm a little behind. So let's get caught up on that. So we're here at Yamitra, to pick up the level 52 summoner quest. And looks like we're gonna get another damage spell thing. Okay. Let's see what this is about. Greetings, Toffee. Since we last met, the arduous task of deciphering those tombstones has occupied my every waking moment. I have made significant progress, but the cause of the ritual's failure yet eludes me. I am somewhat heartened, however, by my discovery of a number of new incantations. In fact, there is one spell which I believe could soon master with a minimum of Pray forgive my interruption. You are the leaders of the research effort on the summoning magics, yes? I am Captain Dancing Wolf of the Immortal Flames. It is fortunate that I find you together, as I have questions for you both. And what would the Immortal Flames want with us, Captain Wolf? Does Ulda's military have some vested interest in the activities of summoners? Just one summoner in particular, madam. We seek a man by the name of Tristan. Then you do know him. I read reports that you had been in pursuit of our former soldier, but I always like to have confirmation on our intelligence. The Immortal Flames has its own reasons for wanting Tristan found. If you have any idea of his whereabouts, then I must know what you know. So, Tristan matched his summoning magics against yours and was ultimately consumed in fire, and you're certain he perished. Have we given you reason to suspect otherwise? I do not doubt the veracity of your tale, but there has been an incident. A merchant caravan was recently attacked by a man who, by the description given, closely resembles Tristan in appearance. Should we allow the crime of a former immortal flame to go unanswered? Then the integrity of the entire organization would be called into question. I will find him and see that justice is served. We looked on as Tristan was engulfed in flames, not even a charred corpse, and we believed him utterly consumed. Could he have somehow survived the inferno? If he is alive, then we have unwittingly permitted the escape of a known pawn of the Paragons. Captain Wolf, you must allow us to accompany you on your investigation. Your combined expertise in the summoning arts is most welcome, Lady Yamitra. The attacks occurred on one of the roads out of Camp Drybone. Join me at the settlement proper, and we can continue the search for witnesses. Hello, Kyle Wolf. Okay, so we're going to Camp Drybone. Okay. Oh, we don't have our card. Let's do that before I forget and we get in a fight and waste time summoning him. Okay. There we go. Dancing Wolf's over here. Yamhitra, Toffee, as we are now cooperating on this investigation, I see no reason not to trust you with some of its duties. Let's split up and find out what these merchants know. Okay, so we have to talk to like 3 merchants. Tusi? Are you one of the merchants I need to talk to? Aye, now that you mention it, they did just cart in the body of a merchant. Such things are hardly noteworthy around here, though. As such, I failed to take notes. Thanks, I guess. Let's just leave matters in. Something in here. Okay. Elston. The attack out on the road, I hear the man who did it was swathed in a robe that was black as night. One of Ifrit's tempered, I should think. Okay. And maybe in here? Yep. A friend of mine survived the assault, said he even caught a glimpse of the villain's twisted face. I'm certain he would tell you more had he not left camp the moment his injuries were bound. We have a witness. We have to go find him. So, we have one merchant left alive to tell a tale. According to my inquiries, our intrepid trader will likely be en route to Highbridge. We may yet catch him on the road if we are swift. Where are we going exactly? Oh, over here. Okay. I love this mount. I know I said that last time I played. I just love being able to like toss out candy. It's so fun. Oh, it's down here somewhere. Oh. Pick him, KFC, pick him to death. Okay, we saved him. I heard Amalja war cries. Are you unhurt, sir? Yes, thank you. Well, aside from the injuries I sustained from a previous incident, I suppose. First the caravan and now this. Must Thal be so eager to usher me into his hall? It is concerning the assault of your caravan that we endeavored to seek you out, sir. Is there aught you can tell us of the attacker? Aye. I should be glad to see him brought to justice, though I did not see his face in any great detail, concealed as it was in the depths of a black cowl. I did glimpse a lock of silvery hair. But his stature, I marked him Iron stock, and by his fiery servant, a hell-spawn demon in disguise. A fiery servant? Balls, that's the one. Where do people find those things? The villain was in command of Ifrit then, and we know that we know the affinity a Tristan has for the primal fire. Aye, all the evidence points towards our man. Thank you for your cooperation, sir. You have been of great help to our investigation. Oh, think nothing of it. Consider it poor recompense for my rescue at the hands of that gallant adventurer. I must report these developments to my superiors at the Hall of Flames. Pray join me in Alda. There is more I must discuss with you.
Hello.
Hello, Sephiroth. Okay, going to Alda. And where's that? Oh, wait, the Hall of Flames. Okay, so it should be just up there. Yes. You know of Tristan's older brother, Hayden? Both were soldiers in service to the Immortal Flames. Both were soldiers under my command. Our unit was one of many deployed in the mission to destroy the Primal Ifrit. An operation that succeeded at a staggering cost. Those who were not incinerated were tempered, with Odin suffering the later fate. As you well know, a primal's power is fueled by the faith of its thralls, and the greatest mercy we can grant such unfortunates is a swift journey to Thal's hallowed halls. Tristan volunteered to end the cursed existence of his own brother. He returned to Alda with Hayden's blood on his blade, and I watched helpless as the guilt slowly strangled the life in his eyes. No words of comfort could reach him, and when he at last quit the flames, he was a husk of the man he once was. Never did I imagine his grief-maddened mind would drive him to such desperate evils. Tristan was my soldier. It was my responsibility to stop him. Thanks to your aid, we have mounting proof that he is still out there. When we are ready, we shall make our move. We are content to follow your lead in this, Captain Wolf, and we should certainly be fully prepared if we are to meet the Dark Summoner in battle. To that end, Toffee, I would teach you one of the incantations I gleaned from those repositories of elegant wisdom. 'Tis a spell of damaging magic, employed in combat by the summoners of Eld. Let us call upon Captain Wolf once again. Once you have mastered its use, it would not do to engage Tristan while stumbling over unfamiliar magics. Got a new spell. Okay. Okay, so deals. Okay, so this is an AoE spell. Okay. What is this one? We got a lot of AoE spells. Okay, on to the next quest. She'll give me Ruin 3 and Rune Master each. Auspicious timing, Toffee. There has been news, and none of it good. Our soldiers in central Thanalan have reported another attack. I looked over the notes for the initial investigation, and it would seem Tristan, or someone who looks very much like him, has struck again. I'll have one of my men contact Yamhitra with the details, but I suggest we head out to Nanawa Mines immediately and question one of the surviving victims.
Throw more dots, more dots, more dots. Come on, more dots.
Guess we... Trying to figure out which one would be better. I guess here, and then we'll just fly up. Hit it like you mean it. Yeah. So I've been seeing. Okay, first I hid a bunch of the videos I had when I did Sims 4 stuff a while back, like shortly after they made the announcement that Sims 4 was being bought by that Saudi Arabia company. They didn't want anything to do with it, and I there's a bunch of stuff that I hid or whatever, and I'm planning to keep it that way. But I've been noticing lately a lot of the big content creators like Little Simsy, James Turner, a lot of them, and even a few that I was still following on YouTube, have all made statements, and pretty much all of them have decided to leave the content creator club thing, the EA thing, and then deactivate their codes because they don't want to support them. It sounds like a lot of them are still planning to still do Sims 4 content, but some of them are branching off into variety. Some of them are saying that they're not planning to buy any future packs because when they were part of the EA content creator program, they got packs for free, but they're planning not to promote, or I think some of them even said they're not planning to buy any of the new packs that are coming out because you just don't want what's happening with who's buying them out. They don't want anything to do with it. So I'm really I've noticed it over the last week where I'm seeing statements one by one from each of these people, and I'm pretty proud of them for sticking to what they believe. And I understand a lot of them, especially the really big ones, their job is to make the way to make their living is doing content for Sims 4. So it's a big deal that they are stepping back from that and trying to branch out to other things. And it actually reminds me of the Cynical Brick, which was a big well, it was a content creator for World of Warcraft, back Kata, just before Kata came out. I remember seeing him, was when I first started seeing him. And he had a falling out with World of Warcraft and Blizzard, and he said he would never only promote one game ever again. Because if something happens, like with Sims 4, you're kind of screwed yourself over, right? You need to keep variety in there, so that's what your viewers, your supporters are used to. So when you switch from doing that one thing and you switch to multiple things like that, when you do that, you lose a lot of supporters. I mean, I've seen people saying to some of these bigger content creators, we don't just watch you because you do Sims 4 stuff. We watch you because we watch you do what your content is. And they figure that if they do variety, they'll still watch them, which is the case for some of them. But I'm guessing they're going to lose a lot of supporters because of this decision. So I'm pretty proud of them for doing that, because it's going to affect them a lot. Okay. I don't know. It just came to my mind, so I had to spit it out. What do you mean? More questions? I've spilled me tale to 3 different soldiers already. Me work gets further and further behind every time I gotta stop and talk to you folk. Here's an idea though. How about you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours? That big lad in the uniform there looks like he can lift some good sized rocks. You never cared for The Sims? I really enjoyed The Sims and like would mostly doing challenges. I couldn't imagine just. I know there's people out there that just play Sims. I need direction, so I like the challenges. So there's like rules. Okay, this is what you're aiming to do. Like I need goals. I need I need direction. I'm not good at figuring things out and um like sandbox games where you can do whatever you want and there's no real goal. You just do it. I'm not good with that. Probably one of the reasons why I never played like Minecraft. I'm not good. I need rules. I need quests. I need goals to go after, rules to go by. Yeah. Grand Theft Auto is I don't I've never played any of those games. Is there no like story you have to follow? It's just do whatever you want. Then I would not like that. I've never played any of them. I know there's some people who do like I know one person, but I know there's probably a bunch that do like role play stuff in those games where they like, have a whole like story and they get really into it. I I've never been good at that stuff. That stuff. And what about you, lass? You some sort of mage? You've had some trouble with the local Spriggans swiping fires our fire silver, and you're just the woman to get it back. That stuff's as rare as chocobo teeth. Now, just a moment, sir. We don't have time for such distractions. Then maybe I don't have time to talk to you. Not until there's a little give with your take. But I don't play online. I'm afraid everyone wants to kill me. Yeah, that's why I don't play PvP games. Because I'm paranoid. I'm always like looking around, making sure nobody's like out there to get me. I fear he means to be stubborn about this, Toffee. Please humor the man and retrieve his precious ore from the Spriggans. I mean, Frontline is good, fun, and easy XP. In here, yeah. I don't know. I was lost that time that we did the Frontline stuff. And if you're smart enough, I guess I'm not smart because I died a lot. I love these Spriggans. If you see the other groups bigger than Run, yeah. I haven't done PvP stuff in a while. Back in like in World of Warcraft, in Burning Crusade, end of Burning Crusade, and probably a bit in Wrath of the Lich King. I think I did some PvP. I hated it, but I did it. I think I did it for like a year or something. But it's been many, many years since I've gone into PvP. I'm very much better at fighting things that don't have a mind. Like these things, right? You just stand here and kill things. Except this one's killing me. Oh, you know what's... I lost my chocobo. I just realized my chocobo wasn't out. I must have timed out. I didn't mean like that. Yeah, I know. I didn't MSAB Warsong. Is that Warsong Gulch? Like Arathi Basin and Warsong Gulch in World of Warcraft? It's like the same thing, but 3 factions instead of 2. Yeah. I did. It wasn't that long ago that I did Arathi Basin. I think it was for some event in World of Warcraft that I went in there. I mean, that's one of the ones I did a lot because it was easy, relatively easy for Alliance to win, at least on my server. It was like a big long thing, right? So the it was basically a race to the finish. So Horde would run to the end, and Alliance would run to the opposite end. So basically, Horde would run to the Alliance part, and Alliance would run to the Horde part, and it was basically a race to see who could get there fast enough with enough people, enough hours, and then beat the last boss. It was just a race thing. Like there was barely any actual PvP. Sometimes people would go into the rooms where the boss was at the end, but unless there was a big enough group in there, it wasn't really much competition. We just kind of picked them up, and then yeah, I remember that, but that was like way back in the day. I think so. I think that's why people like Alliance used to always go into AV, was because I don't know what the advantage was. I followed the big group of people. I didn't go into any of the towers because every time I did that I would die. So I just followed the big group of people that went down and to the Horde building where the boss was. And then we would dance around or whatever until it was time to go into the room and actually beat up the boss. Yeah. And like I said, there wasn't really much PvP involved. You find them Spriggan's Lass? What about me, Silver, or Fire Silver? Yeah, I got this on here. Oh ho, you got the whole lot back? Much appreciated. What's this guy gasping for air for? He wasn't there, it was me. My apologies, my studies took rather longer than I... Captain Wolf? Is everything alright? Everything's fine. Now, let's hear your story, sir. I reckon you've earned it. Well, we was in the mine, loading the carts with our haul for the day, when this bloke in robes appears. Doesn't say a word, the bastard just snaps his finger and sets his pet demon to lighten me mates on fire. Wow, he's burning people alive. What the fuck? Ifrit Edgy. Toffee, if you will be so kind. Oh yes, I have to summon it again. That thing. Bloody hells, aye. That's the fiend I saw. 'Tis as we feared then, and this robe-clad man. Do you have any idea of why he attacked you? Well, lass, there's more than silver to be had from Nanawa. On a good day, we dig up our fair share of crystals and as well. That seems to be what he was after. I'm so ashamed to say that I fled for my life once folk started going up in flames, but when I went back to sort out the mess, the cart what had the crystals in it was empty. He took them all. Aye, every single one. And that's all I've got to say about that. Hope you catch the bastard. Crystals. There was a crate of crystals on the list of goods taken from that caravan. He must have taken everything else to conceal his intent. Our quarry grows careless. or simply impatient, it is time I re-examined certain other incidents that we did not think related to this case. Meet me at the Hall of Flames and we shall discuss the matter further. I can imagine only one reason why a man such as Tristan would seek to acquire a wealth of crystals. Come, Toffee, let us not keep Captain Wolf waiting. Okay, back to Alda. Yeah, I'm trying to get caught up on the job quests. I'm like level 56 and I finished the level 52. We're on level 54 and then we'll do level 56 and then I'll switch over to Scholar and do those quests. I'm trying to get caught up because I'm like a bunch of quests behind. Okay. I inspected our incident reports, paying close attention to manifests that include crystals. We have attributed several recent raids to the Amalgam, but the victims were, every one of them, burned to death. Not entirely impossible, considering the lizard man's affinity for fire, but if you find not a single arrow or spear wound, it is highly unlikely. Mayhap I should state aloud what we are thinking. Judging by the sheer number of crystals involved, we must assume that this villain intends to call forth a final. After my encounter with Ifrit, I learned just how devastatingly powerful these entities can be, and I believe that summoners with their ability to harness such power hold the potential to achieve great things. But if Tristan truly is mad enough to summon a primal, then that unthinkable act and the bloody deeds he performed in preparation for it will cause people to question the motives of all who practice the summoner's art. My studies of the tombstones revealed to me a tale of adulation. The summoners of Alleg were revered by heroes for their part in defeating the ancient primals. But reverence slowly turned to revulsion as practitioners, intoxicated by their own immense power, began wielding the art of summoning as a means to further their own selfish ambitions. That is not to say, of course, that all summoners choose to become tyrants. Among the common people, however, it became a strongly held superstition that those who melded in the powers of primals ultimately fell into the embrace of evil. This superstition blossomed into outright terror, and that is when the mage hunts began. By the end of the third astral era, the last of the summoners had vanquished some of the stage of from the stage of history. Should we allow Tristan to go through with his plans, then we risk a repeat of that tragedy. I will view the state of patrols on the crystal trade routes. We will catch him. Toffee, before I join you at the Nawa mines, I was able to recover another incantation that will prove useful in the coming days. Wield its power wisely. I got new spells. Ruin 3 and Ruin Mastery 2. Oh, that just upgrades Ruin 2 to Ruin 3. Okay, this should be the last one for Summoner, and then we can do the Scholar ones. Greetings, Toffee. I hope you are prepared to take action. Ever since we increased our presence on the trade routes, our black robe villain has ceased his attacks. Now it is our turn to go on the offensive. With the blessings of my superiors, I have arranged for a lightly guarded shipment of crystals with which we will lure Tristan into an ambush. And I want you there when we spring the trap. I have already sent word to Hitra, and she will meet us in Camp Blue Fog. Let us begin. Let us bring an end to this talking. Okay, Camp Blue Fog. Toffee, you're here. Good. Our crystal couriers have just left camp. The plan is simple. The caravan will head towards the processing plant, but conveniently break an axle before reaching the east watchtower. We three will take up separate positions nearby and wait for Tristan to take the bait. I've had the driver complaining long and loudly about the lack of a suitable escort for his precious cargo, so we can be reasonably sure that an attack will come. I trust you need no further explanations. Head to your assigned position and do your best to keep out of sight. Okay, where are we going? Throw my candy as we go. Oh, they didn't make it very far now, did they? Oh, my position's over here. Almost blew our bus here. There's Tristan. Do we think it's actually Tristan? Or is it someone who may look like Tristan? It's his brother. I'm not sure he actually killed his brother. I think he pretended to kill his brother. Ah, it burns! It burns! We're looking the wrong way, guys. I'm sure that's Tristan. I can't remember exactly what Tristan looks like. He don't look familiar. Why is his Ifrit so much bigger than mine? And yeah, this is definitely not him because Rita died. And why didn't his Ifrit go away? He died too quickly. That's definitely not Tristan. Talk to me, soldier. I'll live, Captain. He popped right out of thin air. Took me by surprise. The same happened to me. Another man in dark robes stepped through some manner of portal and assailed me with spells. My position also came under attack, an underling, judging by the ease with which I dispatched him. But I have never before seen such teleportation magics. No, it cannot be. You know this man, Captain Wolf? This is Caden, Tristan's brother. But how? He was tempered, slain. And now both siblings have disappointed me. I should exercise more care in choosing my pawns. Ah, it's an Ascian. An Ascian? That voice. You were the one who taught Tristan the art of summoning. Have you come to inflict yet more misery upon the world? Tristan? Yes, that was the other's name. I had hoped to groom him, granted him the knowledge of Alag's mages that he might unleash his wrath against the primals. Alas, he was all too easily vanquished. No matter, the bringer of light has proven a more than adequate replacement for my failed god slayer. With every primal you kill, the beastman's fervor grows even hotter. We need but supply the tribes with crystals and watch as they summon even more terrible deities. When the confluence of chaos reaches its peak, the world shall be swallowed in darkness. Our master shall rise again. He's gone. And we should have gone as well. I shall see that my soldier is treated for his wounds, then await you outside the Hall of Flames. Okay, back to Alda. Okay, so this should be the end of the level 56 quest. Now we'll switch over to Summoner and see if, or not if, we'll see where we have to go for those quests. I believe some reassessment is in order. We now know that the Black-Robed Menace we thought to be Tristan was actually his brother Caden, a reanimated puppet under the control of an Aslan. Both brothers were present at Ifrit's defeat, so Caden's aura too would have been stained on the primal's essence, which, if I understand correctly, would explain his ability to summon the Edgy. But for that Ascian to raise the lad's corpse and press him into service as his pet summoner, I shall see the Blackguard suffer for his cruel depravity. Aye, the Paragon has some crimes for which he must answer, but we must move with great caution. The power of these immortals is not to be underestimated. I will return to Gridania and redouble my efforts to decipher the remaining tombstones. We cannot face an Ascian unprepared. Okay, so switch to some scholar. Right? Got all up here. Where are we going? We're going to. Okay, we're going to Lisa. Oh, we gotta bring out our fairy. Look at my outfit, it's all purpley and pink. I like how they do like light colors for like healers and dark colors for like DPS, I guess. At least for Summoner. Oh, we didn't even do the level 50 quest. Wow, okay. So we got 50, 52, 54, and 50. We got like 4 quests to do for the scholar. I thought we did the level 51. Apparently not. You have astonishing timing, Toffee. Would you believe that I meant to send you this fairy bell? Cerrito Corrido has summoned us both by name. His mission was unclear as to why he needs us, but when a living scholar calls, you can scarce dismiss him. Just imagine the sorts of things he might learn from him on the military tactics, the Nimian secrets. Come, my friend, let us make for the shores of the Bronze Lake, where Cerrito Corrido and untold knowledge awaits. Probably the first couple hours of stream will be like getting caught up on on our job quests. That's fine. That's fine. I mean, they have to be done. Burrito. Oh, right, this dude. Little green dude. Thank you for coming. I hope your journey was not too taxing. Not at all. Both Toffee and I are ready and willing to help. But pray tell, why have you summoned us? Allow me to start at the beginning. After Lily freed my heart, I returned to my people, and for the first time in an age, I was myself. I brought all my knowledge to bear against the rancor, and managed to save some of my comrades. Alas, many and more are yet consumed by hatred. Though our minds were our own, our forms remained monstrous, and we dared not venture outside. Yet within our walls we were content with our own company and quiet life. But it did not last. One by one we began to grow ill again, and then grotesque. A sickness that transformed us into thornberries as we turned. What? Are you certain? Beyond all doubt. 1,500 years passed. Powerful magics were used to seal us in the palace alongside the sickness. Yet even these could not withstand the calamity. As we arose from our long slumber, the sickness awoke with us. As a scholar, I must see my people restored in mind and body both. But finding a cure would take some wounds, perhaps even years, and that is the time they do not have. Yet I presume you will not stand idle while their condition worsens. This is why you summoned us, is it not? Just so. I plan to seal the worst afflicted within a section of the palace. There will be slumber once more. This itself is no cure, but it will afford me the time I so desperately need to find a permanent solution. Now, as for the seal itself, an enchantment of this nature is not unlike a net. It is anchored at several points, and if not laid down in perfect balance, the magics will falter. In order to accomplish this balance, my people created keystones to focus and disperse ether. In these keystones that I have need of, it is these keystones that I have need of, but I dare not seek them out myself for fear of being hunted. Then we will gather them in your stead. It is we, is it not, Toffee? Thank you both. The original enchantment encircled this lake, and 2 of the keystones should be somewhere along the banks. If you search the shores, I have no doubt you will find them. Okay, so I'm just looking because I got all my damaging spells over on this side. Are we going? Oh, okay. No, yep. Okay, let's go to Camp Overlook and go from there. Now let's take a shortcut. As you reach to pick up the keystone, you hear the crack and rumble of rock upon rock. The hair raised on the nape of your neck, you turn to see a guardian of Eld awaken. I hate when I have to DPS as a healer. I understand it's a thing, it's just an annoying thing.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
Thank you for the follow. Okay, we beat it. Keystone. And then we go back here. Has your search for keystones borne fruit? I found one. Is there more than one we're supposed to get? Yes, yes. There can be no mistaking these runes. I have it. I have it. Whew. That was a pitched battle, I tell you. The keystone was in the clutches of an Urgonite, and an ill-tempered one at that. That explains the distinctive odor, but the runes leave no doubt. Thank you, Alka-Zoka. It was the least I could do. I trust you can seal away the worst stricken of the Nimians now? It is not that simple, I fear. The enchantment will fail without 3 keystones, 2 on the outside and another on the center. At the center. You're walking your dog. What kind of dog do you have? I don't remember if you mentioned it before. I lack this grand keystone and the knowledge to locate it. While I search, pray focus on your studies. I have a suspicion that what trials await will try you sorely as a scholar. There was a murder-suicide down the street yesterday. I didn't see any yellow tape. Ugh. That happened in my old neighborhood. What was really sad, it was a guy that lost it on his family, and he killed his son, which was around the same age as my daughter at the time, and actually she went to school with him. And she still talks about it. And I mean, she's 17 now, and this was when she was in kindergarten, so like 4 or 5 years old. Yeah. It was super sad. Yep. The next Scholar quest will be available from Cerrito Corrido upon reaching level 52. Well, I'm there. The requirements for undertaking subsequent quests will be reviewed in your... Okay, well, I'm already level 56, so we're good. Okay, we're gonna learn Indomitability. Restores own HP and the HP of all nearby party members. So an AoE heal. Cool. So it looks like it's a 30-second cooldown. Yeah, this was like, well, it was like 12-ish years ago. The cops came around asking if we heard anything. We didn't. It was like, about 4 houses down from where we live. Kinda crazy. We have divined the location of the Grand Keystone, my friend. It lies in the ruins to the east. The credit for the find truly lies with Alka-Zoka. His knowledge of Nim is impressive. It was not long into our discussion that the stone's whereabouts that we were able to piece together where it must be. As you can imagine, he could not contain his curiosity. Even now, he is combing through the ruins. Please see that he comes to no harm. We often left guardians to watch our most precious assets. I told Alka-Zoka this, but he firmly believes that enchantments have worn thin. I am less sure. So be careful when you go take when be careful when you take the Grand Keystone. Wait, where are we going? Oh, over here. We're going over here. I have a feeling we'll have ads coming up soon. Yeah, any second now. Ads are gonna come up. So, oh no, not here. Right here. Okay. I thought this was one of those glowy things, and I got closer and I'm like, nope, that's a water sprite. So before we talk to Alka Zolta, I'm gonna wait for the ads to pop up, and I'm gonna take a quick stretch break. That happens. So people don't miss anything. I'm waiting and waiting and waiting. It's not coming up. Oh, why does it do this to me? It says ad starting soon. So I've been watching a new series. And of course, as soon as I start talking, that's when the ads pop up. Okay, I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Let's talk. Let's do this. Didn't hit. Yeah. I'm in the middle of a of a fate, so we're gonna get music in the background, like pretty loud. What I was saying before the ads popped up, just as I started, was I started watching a new series on Netflix. Well, as a new series, as in new to me. It's actually on TV, but it's on, like, a few seasons are on Netflix. It's The Rookie, with Nathan Fillion being the main character. I love Nathan Fillion. It's actually pretty good. I wasn't sure I was gonna like it or not. I like hospital shows. Cop shows are iffy for me. Some of them I like, some of them I don't. But this one's really good. It has Nathan Fillion's like personality in it. I really like it. Tuffy, you have arrived in time. I believe our prize is just yonder, and I trust Cerrito Corrito mentioned the Guardians. I have my doubts that they still guard our prize, but better safe than sorry. Should any awaken to our presence, we will reduce them to rubble. Here we go. Get away from this music. Hopefully. Yep. Keep your wits about you, Toffee. Yep, they're still guarding, standing guard. That's the word I was trying to say. A guardian. Uh-oh, dog's barking. Oh, no. I have a feeling my daughter and husband might be back. My husband went to go pick up my daughter from her friend's house. Yep, I was right. He was barking because somebody must have been too close to the driveway when they were there. That's the bark. A guardian. Well, we have dug up much of Nim's past. Perhaps it's time we put a piece of it to rest. Okay. I always find it weird that I have to, like, beat something up with a healer in these quests. I'm not sure what else I could do. I could heal. Okay, got him healed up. Back to... wait. What? I'm sure I got him down more than that. Did he heal somehow? You know, if they want me to heal these things, they should really put them in, like, in a group with me. Beating me up. I don't get the one any fun. Why don't these people move out of... healing the person. I'm trying to kill him. That's why he comes after me. He's almost dead. We've almost beat him. We did it. My husband brought me this. Nom, nom, nom. Haha, what a team we make. No foe can stand against Scholar and Marauder. The Grand Keystone is ours. Cerrito will no doubt be happy to get his hands on it. This thing's still going on. Where are we going? Oh, let's just fly there. Throw the candy. I love how my legs go flying as I spin around. I love it. I love this mount. Right, okay. You are safe, thank the gods. In the Grand Keystone? Yep, here it is. Well done, you two. With this, I can cast a sealing enchantment over those of my people suffering most. I'm glad to hear it. Soon, the worst afflicted will be at peace once more, safely segregated from the others. This is only the first step. I will need to learn the cause of the sickness before seeing my people cured. You are not alone in this, Cerrito Burrito. We three shall see an end to this plight. Okay. So, I've been reading, and every once in a while he'll raise his hand, and I'm like, wait, is that a knife? A knife in his hand? And sure enough, that's what it is. He has a knife in his hand. What the heck? Thank you, Alka Zolka. Coffee, I am proud to have you both at my side. Coffee, it is time that you learned a new spell for giving succor to your comrades in arms. Indomitably. Once it was the sole province of high-ranking scholars. May it serve you well henceforth. Okay, next quest. We're gonna learn Royal. And, oh, so Ruin is gonna change to Royal. Deals unaspected damage with potency of Christine. I have worked day and night on the cure, yet I have little to show for it. My research is at a standstill for lack of information. I feared as much. If ever men had knowledge of the sickness, it was long lost before this age. Even after careful study of Nemean tablets, I still know little more than what you have told me, that it came from the sea. From traders who returned from the South Seas, yes. They had lost their main mast in a fearsome tempest and drifted, victims of the current, until at last they ran aground on a desert isle. Half dead, they stumbled ashore and would have perished but for the Wallafellan tribe that lived there. These natives nursed the traders back to health and helped mend their ship. They even sent our men home with an amphora etched with the ornate designs, a gift of friendship. In Nim, we had given them rights due to those lost at sea. When they sailed into a port a year after they had left, you can imagine how joyful the mood was. Yet our joy soon turned to horror. The traders began to grow ill, for the sickness was upon them. They transformed, and the rest you know. The story suggests the traders contracted the disease on the isle. The voyage home must have been... Hold on. The traders were hale and healthy when they returned to Nim, yes? The sickness became known only after they reached port? You mean to suggest that was not the men who bore the disease? Then who? Or what? Something they carried, perhaps? Something like the islander's gift? That does seem the more likely culprit, but without the amphora, this is all conjecture, and I would be astounded if even a shard remains after 1500 years. As would I. It was placed on display in the royal halls for all to see. If only I had considered it a possible source. The royal halls? I know exactly where those used to be. Precious little remains of them, but I will scour the area, and if Toffee joins me, mayhap we will be lucky. Where are we going? Oh. Floating city of Nim. Up here. There we go. I always have to put these things in awkward spaces. You see no sign of the South Sea amphora. Oh, I found a thing. Ah, I'm supposed to stand here. Nope. Okay, continue to search. Shininess over here, I guess. Oh, we're gonna be attacked again. You see no sign of the South Seas and... Oh, yep. Here we go. And we continue to listen. Oh, over here. I think next time there's an ad break, I'm gonna go heat up some food for me. That could be in between quests. I haven't had my supper yet. You spot something half covered with soil several yalms below you. Nobody attacking this time. Nope, now we're gonna get attacked. That's what I wanted. Did we lose our chocobo again? Looks like it. I really use my chocobo at this point. Oh, there's the amphora. You dig out an empty amphora from the soil where it lies. Okay, and now we go back here. I beg your pardon, you found it? Intact? Yep, I think. Incredible. I remember this as though it were yesterday. This is the self-same amphora. Then it is truly an honest-to-God miracle. Though it occurs to me now that we should handle it with a bit more care, assuming it can turn us into tonberries. I would like to be a tonberry, please. They look adorable. Void scent? That is what attempted to stop you from taking the amphora? Void scent are drawn to the magics of their own kind, which means a void scent of some strength was likely sealed herein. Yes, here, a binding sigil cut into the bottom. Dear gods, it cannot be. This is the work of Mach. Mach, beware the dark. Keep away or lose your heart. That Mach? An apt rhyme doubtless inherited from Nim. Mach was our enemy, rapious and unwise. Their magi trafficked with the void, grew mighty from their shadows, and attacked our lands time and again. Look no further than this. Their sigil was which sealed a void scent in this gift. The islanders must have been their pawns in a plot to bring us to our knees. We were fools. Not once did we consider that anything, from the tempest to our traitor's miraculous return, might be a void mage ploy. I must return to my tomes. Pray allow me time to research this, and please tell me if you begin to transform. But I want to be a tomberry. They're cute. Look at them. A new spell though. Okay, this is the last job quest for now. We learn deployment. Extend galvanize effect cast on self or target party member to other near. Thank you for joining me. I gather your noses have not shrunk, and your ears... Good. Then you were safe. I think the void scent inside the amphora summoned its kind to distract you, which it... I think the void scent inside the amphora summoned its kind to distract you while it fled, magically concealed. Traces of this enchantment remain, but nothing else. There were no signs of toxin or mesma in the amphora. The corpses of these creatures you slew were likewise free of disease. What? Does that mean our invisible void scent is indeed what spread the sickness through Nim? That is what I have come to believe. As to why it fled, I can only suppose the long years bound within the vase robbed it of the strength to oppose you. But surely it can regain the strength. My gods! If it does, the entire realm is at a terrible risk. It does pose a risk, but this is also an opportunity. If we can track it down and lay it low, its corpse may lead us to a cure. There's truth in that. Come, Toffee, let us pursue the void scent forthwith. A moment. Alka-Zolka. It will require all my skill to track the void scent, and time besides. Moreover, you cannot afford to be defeated once I have found it. As such, I have requested the aid of an old companion. That's a little warrior guy, Tomberry. The old axe and a helmet. Olga Tolga. Realm's gone to shite if these sorry specimens all the Royal Marines have got left. But they'll march like proper soldiers when I'm done, or my name isn't Helga Tolga. The Sergeant Tolga. Toffee, do you understand who this is? Before us stands the greatest drill instructor of the Nimian military. Come on, we have much and more to learn. Hoorah! I just noticed the name of the quest. Isn't it the Marines? Or like, yeah, I think it's the Marines that say hoorah. Where are we going? I thought it was... Oh, you're not that far. There we go. Olga Tolga. Think you've got what it takes to be a Royal Marine? Ha! You make me laugh. Even ever worn glasses into Battle Boy, except your foe to wait while you wipe your blood from your lenses, do you? And the scholar. Had a lot like you in the war. More use dead than alive. Having your corpses piled high around us kept us safe. Safer than your damned magics ever did? Your bloody joke. Oh, I like you too there, buddy. But I'm here to turn you into Royal Marines, and Royal Marines you will be. First the creed. To victory, come hells or high water. Come on, let me hear you. With the chat mode in state, use your keyboard or software computer to enter the expression. Okay. /say. Come hells or high water. That one. Apparently I did not. I think I. Let's try this again. I maybe have to target him. Hells or. Oh, I said of. I was a typo. There we go. To victory! Come hells or high water. How do you expect to strike fear into your enemies whispering like that? Open your gobs and say it like you mean it. Okay, so I have to do it again. /. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. 4. hells or high water. To victory, come hells or high water, sir. Well, you show spirit, I'll give you that. Now to your tasks. First, the scholar. There's a band of Mamulja sellswords that have been eyeing our palace. Walk up to them with a giant, or with a great stupid grin and laugh in the leader's face. The horse sons will hurl everything they've got at you for that. Acquaint yourselves with, well, and you pass. And now go. Oh, I have to go laugh at people? Or things, or whatever they are? Okay. I have to go / laugh at people. Oh, the leader. / laugh. Why you laugh? Do you think Mamulja funny? No, you funny. I laugh, see? Ha ha ha, you die now. Oh. Okay. Oh, KFC, yeah. KFC helps a lot, especially when I'm in my healing spec. Oh, what? Got more. Any more? Any more? Nope. Nope. I just realized I have a thing I can extract. Ooh. A Piety Materia 3. That's the highest I've gotten. I should probably actually use those materia, but I just don't. I'm like, we switch gears so often. When I get to max level, I'll worry about it. If I start really having problems. Ah, you're both still alive. Not half bad. But any real Marine could have done it twice as fast. Of course. You truly are the sorriest excuse for a unit I've ever seen. With all due respect, sir, the tasks you gave us were... I mean, what was I supposed to achieve by massaging that man with salamander oil? You bloody fool! If you've got to ask, then you clearly have learned nothing. And you, scholar, are you going to tell me you don't know why I had you fight without a protector? Chaos reigns on the battlefield. The Marines around you are all you've got, and they will die for your failings. Marines, scholars, everyone has to do whatever it takes to be all they can be. Until you understand that, you're not fit to face even the weakest void sent. That is all for today. Now get back to training. You're dismissed. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. I have been a fool, Toffee. I will do as he says. To victory, come hells or high water. Okay, I think that's the last one, and then we can switch back to, So what does this do? Then it's even. Okay, I'm confused. Let me see. So it says it extends galvanize effect cast on self or party member or other nearby party members. What's galvanize? Oh, here we go. Oh, so when I put it's basically the shield thing on. I usually put it on the tank. If I put it on if I use this, it'll put it on everybody. It's a 2-minute cooldown though, so. Okay, we are caught up on our job quests, which means we can go back to our MSQ finally. Took like an hour and a half-ish to get those done. That's not where I want to go, is it? Oh, maybe it is. That's not the place I want to be. I'm not sure why. Oh my god. You scared me. You ready to help with the child? Okay, when we get there.
An illusion? What are you hiding?
Yeah, I did that one the other day. That's that sound. It's from World of Warcraft in Suramar, which is in Legion. You're like you have like this spell cast on you, so you have like an illusion cast on you. And if you get too close to certain things in an area, they say illusion. they say an illusion. Where are you hiding? Or what are you hiding? Over like until you get out of their area kind of thing. It's yeah, a meme I guess from back in Legion. Oh ho, back already, are we? Met the Nath, did you? And what is it you'd like to... Summoned a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, but if I'm honest, beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive in the north and west of here, outcast from the main tribe from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising, and what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land-trap nectar, a basket of halum tree fruit, and, always a Nat favorite, a generous portion of young Nandka flesh. I shall gather the fruit, leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar with Master Alphino's arcane assistance. And that leaves you with bringing home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've gotten everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Marchand. Well then, let us attend to our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Last one there is a rotten egg. Okay, let's go kill some things so we can get their meat. Where exactly? Oh, over there. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot I can't fly in these areas. No! I didn't get it. I was thinking of... How do I get there? I must have to go around that way. I was thinking of, on the days that I had off from streaming, to go around and gather some of the Aether things. But honestly, I didn't play any games on Wednesday and Thursday. And even Friday, I didn't play any. I just, like... After work, I just, because I didn't have WoW raid those Wednesday, Thursday like I usually do. My raid team took the week off, so I just, like, vegged, honestly. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. Ugh. That things actually kill me here too. Wow. Oh, here's the Nanka things I have to kill. Apparently it's the small ones I need to go after. Because this one doesn't look like it's going to give me what I need. It doesn't have a little symbol on it. Go after little babies, apparently. Oh, those things look gross. Looks like it's infested or something. Ugh. These are easier to kill than the babies. I don't get it. Okay, got two. I need one more. Okay, should we the last one? Yep. Okay, now where do I go? We have to get there so we're not the rotten Nanka. Oh, right. I'm forgetting I They beat me here. I'm the rotten Nanka egg. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without just get your sails. Help. Actually, that's not how you say it, is it? I can't remember how you're supposed to say it. Do you have the Nanka meat? Yep. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous looking hamper for the man. Shoot, which were we going after? I'm pretty sure it was these ones. I was going after the casting ones because I already got the a little bit of an upgrade. I'm gonna go with this one. We got a set of healings. I think we were going after the set of these. Ooh. Rings. Definitely getting the casting ring because I'm pretty sure we have better healing rings. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Oh my god, this things look creepy. Click, click. Long has it been since the hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such beautiful, delightful scents. Land-trapped nectar, calum tree fruit, and nanta flesh. Excited, look at them go. What delectable food you have brought us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Click, click. Come, hunters. Come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped. Stifling. And horribly smelling. Oh my god. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws. Yes? Come, come, it is not far. My dog's a pork. Okay, you can stop working. Click, click. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind. Click, click. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought by our people. We are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offering. Our companions and I, or my companions and I, are come in search of knowledge. Specifically, knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath god, of the god of the god the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind. These are the Nath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Okay, let go. Wait, got a story coming. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. And with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain. 'Twas likely one that fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. These hearts like, ugh. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They have learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Oh, the Asians have their hand in it. Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands is crystal, far exceeds the rewards from this war. We of the Vath despise and rile his insatiable existence. Okay, so we're going... Oh, I might just check. Yeah, we're going for the casting one. Ooh, an Aether Current. I don't think that's the quest I want. Maybe it is. Though we hear not each other's thoughts, generous hunter, we somehow know what we need, that we need help. Our weapon stocks are wanting. We need more. I would make a request of you. Please bring us muskets with which to defend ourselves. We can take them from the Nath nearby. You can take them from the Nath nearby. 2 would be sufficient. Okay, that's not the quest I want. I want this quest. But, I mean, I will do that quest because, you know, need those ether currents. I'd call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. Too many D words out there. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but the territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the warrior of light to her death? No, you have the right of it, Ascidian. It would seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Toffee. I do not fear my duty. I figured I was gonna, be put in harm's way to begin with. wait. Toffee need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection. I may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second warrior of light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Justinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Okay, we have to talk to 3 Vath. We'll talk to this one. We are Vath. We are the no-mind, or non-mind. We do not hear the one mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Click, click. Put this idea from your mind, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you do not, or you are not so generous as that. Yeah. Click, click. You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as a sacrifice and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Thanks for the vote of confidence, guys. You are generous, hunter, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. We need to bribe you. I see how it is. Oh, kill another Nanka for its flesh. Trying to get off my mount. Because this game doesn't let you fight things on, well, not on your mount, but like in World of Warcraft, I can hit a spell and it will take me off my mount. But this game, nope, can't do that. Just realized we don't have our KFC out. I wonder why things are not dying as fast. Okay. And back we go to give the bribe to the Vath. The voracious Vath. Oop, let you close to the tree. Sorry, tree! Invaded his space. This way? Nope. Oh, we make me go in here. There we go. The tree's still after us, though. Nope. He's like, nope, I'm going. We bath to enjoy our Nan come meat. Have you been out hunting yet? Yep, I got you a piece of meat. Another gift for the bath? Someone expected. You asked for it. Yes. You will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the one mind are enmeshed by the overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single gnat and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our God undetected is all but impossible. Oh, thanks for the tip. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and his presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. Oh, it's another break. I will be right back. Ah, I'm back again. Like getting up and moving around every, like once an hour. That's why I do the. That's one of the reasons why I do the ad breaks once an hour on Twitch. So it gives me like a few minutes to get up and walk around because it's not good to sit for long periods of time. Not good for your health. Okay, okay. These nests, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in the smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond that connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Oh, thanks, Astidian. Jeez. Not so. Perilous though it might be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal. As sacrifices, should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye. Well, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Toffee? I'm gonna nod on this one. Just wondering. Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. Apparently I'm nodding, yep. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled, Toffee. You and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance and then allow them to take us prisoner. Okie doke. We're sacrificing ourselves. Okay, so we are here. We have to make our way down there. I was thinking, oh, we'll just fly down there. Nope, not fly. I keep on forgetting. So, have you ever watched a show called Three's Company? It's an old show. I think the guy on it is like John Ritter. I think he's since passed. I mean, it hasn't been that long ago he passed. And then Suzanne Summers, and I can't remember the other girl's name. Anyway, I loved watching this show when I was a kid. Like, it was reruns when I was watching it as a kid, but I loved watching it. And it's on Prime now. You can watch them. I think the show started in like 1977. Uh-oh. My game froze. My game froze. Hello, game. There we go. I don't know why. Was that little freeze? So yeah, so I watched a few episodes the other day before I started watching The Rookie. It was such a funny show. It's like, what it is like, it's these three, they all live in an apartment together. But being this like late 70s, their landlord doesn't like the idea of a guy living with two girls. So they tell the landlord that he's gay. And then he's all fine with it. I think that's hilarious. He's like, oh, okay, well, girls will be fine then, kind of thing, because you're gay. But all I can think really is that the world has changed so much. Like, I don't know. With some of the way things are right now, I don't know telling somebody you're gay would be a good option. Because there's just some really weird people out there. I have to kill something else. Or just talk to things. Click, click. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. It also makes me think that in what? Let's see. 1977 to now, it's like close to, that's sad, it's close to 50 years. And things haven't really changed all that much, but almost gone backwards. It's just weird. Okay, wait to go. Now wait. Oh, wait to go. Let's speak with your sail. What's this quest? Oh, well, we might as well kill a couple things over here for another quest. And then we'll go talk to your sail. Uh-oh. Where'd my carbuncle go? Did my carbuncle die? I just realized my carbuncle. Oh no, oh. I keep on forgetting. When I use these guys, my carbuncle here goes away. Because it's now this thing. One of these days, I will remember these things. Okay. Oh, we got that quest done. Oh, we're here. I was like, wait, he's not gonna attack me. Nope. Thought that's where I'm supposed to go, but it's over there. The Overmind must be. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Holy crap. The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. I already went in there a little bit. We'll fight our way in, I guess. Because I can't fly! Am I going the right way? I think so. Yeah, I love watching like older shows, things I remember from when I was growing up. That were even like reruns when I was growing up. but I like Cheers is another one I really like watching. MASH I watch a lot. We actually usually when we're having supper, we watch it on TV because it's still on TV, like on a couple different channels. Because it's such a popular show. The one thing I like about watching the shows is things they got away with back then that they wouldn't be able to get away with now. Or the fact that they were almost...
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
There's definitely things that have gotten better over the years, like in society. But then there's other things that are like I said before, like with Three's Company, it just seems like things have gone backwards. Like it's just weird how like watching the old shows, like I said, seeing how they got away with things that you would not be able to do on TV now. One I've been trying to find and I can't find anywhere to watch on any of the streaming services. I think you might have to buy it or go to a non-reputable site to watch, is The Love Boat. I used to love watching The Love Boat. It would be like late at night. Although, well, I'm not sure how late. It was late when I was a kid, but it couldn't have been that late probably. But it would be on TV like late at night for me when I was a kid, and I would sneak sometimes up to watch it. I love The Love Boat. Am I missing something? No. Deeper into the hive. I know where you're going. I think around. I'm trying to think of what these Nath reminded me of. Oh, I know. Droids from Star Wars. That's what they remind me of, with their little legs like that. Reminds me of like some droid or something that'd be in Star Wars. I see where we need to go. I see the shiny part. Are you attacking me? I think so. Attacking me now. My Slurpee is melting. I keep on forgetting to drink it. This fire thing is beating my butt. KFC, attack it! Kick it and back it! Okay, we live. That should be sufficient. If we did not have the host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have sealed your mind for the battle to come. I think we're getting close to actually going into the trial. Maybe after getting this quest. You are prepared then? Maybe. Hold here, Toffee. When next the Nath come, we will offer no resistance. Oh, comes the droids. They look like droids. Now that I figured it out, I'm like, that's all I see. These things should be in Star Trek. Or not Star Trek, Star Wars. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your God. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before the Lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you are haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. To the inner chamber.
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
He's got wings and a bunch of swords. 4 hands? 4 hands. Looks pretty cool, actually. It's like a big insect.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight. Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territories secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Ooh. She's Shiva. I can see her butt.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Looks teeny tiny against him. Uh-oh. That didn't seem to work. Oh, like click. Just frozen into an icicle. Shatter him! Shatter him! Nope, not gonna work. He just smashes all our crystals. Uh-oh. Did he just kill her? Oh, kinda good.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Warrior? I'm a warrior. Well, summoner, but you know, I fight.
A warrior then? Good! Mayhap thou wilt provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
I'm actually gonna heal the fight, so I'm more a healer than a damager. Okay. Tis time. With my little court jester outfit. Oh, we got 2 healers. 1 tank. I'm guessing the tank is separate. Come on, people, scale up already. Oh, there we go. Okay. Here we go. Stock as stock. Hard. I set a setting so when we're in a fight, I don't see people's names. It shouldn't, though. Anyway. The fights in this game are so cool. I love the music. I say this every time we go into a fight, but the music is awesome.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
Some DPS, wait for damage here.
Furious as a blaze.
Oh, this person's running, so I feel like I should run, but I don't see anything.
Perish.
Oh, see that?
Feel my blades. I am invincible. Bleed. Wilt thou heal?
God almighty.
Take wind, ye souls of war!
Oh, the person right beside me is a dancer. Looks so cool. Don't die, Sephiroth. Don't die. Oh my god, Sephiroth, don't die.
Prepare thyself. Rejoice in the glory of combat.
What's going on now? Oh, apparently this is the real fight. Hold on.
Unyielding as the earth.
Oh, I was lucky. Someone just went right off the edge. Oh. You're getting life back? Is he getting life from?
Feel my blades. Perish. Thou hast bested me.
Did we do it? Did we do it?
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Yay! We did it! Like how everybody just poof, gone. Leaves. Oh crap! She bit him! But he's our god! And then they scurry away.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Lassian's neck.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of
It's a
light.
girl, Lassian.
But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Never since we first fought, have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You are a marvel to behold, Toffee. A marvel. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. Are we speaking to? Oh, perfect. That's where I want to go anyway. Maybe we should teleport here and go that way. It'd be hopefully faster. That way. Ugh, let's just run. That goat saw me. Run, Toffee! Throw him candy and hope he'll go away. Distract him with the candy. So, Halloween is coming up next week. I'm trying to decide if we're going to pretend we're not home or what. Actually, the day before Halloween is my younger son's birthday. It's going to be 25. Kind of crazy. I got a dungeon next? Yeah, I was looking at the wiki and I noticed that. Healing dungeons make me a little bit nervous. The trials don't, the dungeons though. Toffee, Lady Ysayle. Thank the 12. Lord Ravana, you say. How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name, and you're quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Toffee. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light. Unlike some, you were gone so long that Master Elfino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid, and for her sweetheart he was. Estinian, was that truly necessary? Ha ha ha. Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Damn. What matters is that the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vildasnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Hesvelger. Nidhogg's minion will not be halted by our idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You were unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Elfino is still but a boy. Right. Don't think I'm gonna have to fight anything for a little bit, so I'm gonna stay in healing. Let's turn this quest in. Have you the muskets? Yep. Some muskets. Thank you, Hunter. With these, we can arm ourselves, defend ourselves. We are of the same blood as the Nath, but even we find it utterly unnerving the way they think as one, the way they move as one. It is hard to imagine us as the same people. Shall we be on our way to Annex Trine? Then I would not have the dragons think we have forgotten our bargain. Good enough here. Good enough. Okay, let's go here. Oh, right. If I remember correctly, you get to go up. Talk to the dragon. Maybe? Right. No, it's outside. There's something upstairs, I think, though. What is this? A lesson in humility. There we go. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Topi's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravna, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain then? How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of Morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Solemn Isle. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence at that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We will not disappoint you, Vilnofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Maybe I should... Let me switch to this. Okay. I know there's going to be an ad coming up in the next 10 minutes or so, but I'm going to quickly take a bio break because my Slurpee is finished and my bladder is screaming at me. So give me 1 second. It'll only be like a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I really didn't want to do that because there's going to be ads coming out fairly shortly, but when nature calls, you have to answer. Okay, so we're going up the tower, I believe, to meet... No, yeah. I went DPS spec. I don't think we're going to fight anything in here, but I'd rather be prepared. It's easier to fight Summoner. Okay. I feel like I should have gone on a mount. This tower is... forever. Wait, are we here? We're finally here. I think. Maybe not. No. Maybe we have to go up further. There we go. Yeah, definitely should have gone on a mount. It would have been a lot faster. But now if I get it on a mount now, I'll probably get to the top like in seconds. See? Like that. Eric, no, that's not. Wait. Are we not in the right spot? Damn it. It might. Wow. I'm not even. I'm so lost. Maybe it is up over here. Have to go this way? Maybe? I think maybe. Okay, let's get on. Because he did say something about having to fight things, right? That's why I switched to DPS spec. I think we have to actually climb up this damn freaking mountain or something. Well, guess we'll find out if I'm going the wrong way. I'm avoiding everything. I'm not fighting nothing. Uh-oh. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Did I take a wrong turn? Did I miss a turn? Why is this such a pain in the butt to get to? Oh, I don't know. Because it's over here we need to go, but now it's leading, the tunnel's leading this way. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I guess we'll find out. Maybe we can go this way? I feel like I'm in the totally wrong spot. This is not looking good. Okay. Yeah, this is not the right way. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, let's go back here. We'll find it. We will find it. Let's see. I'm gonna look at the quest. Climb the central tower on the. Oh, okay. Okay, so it was the second floor where I was supposed to go, and I went all the way to the top. Okay. I was beginning to think that. I'm on my mount this time, so we'll get up the tower faster. Okay. Must be up. Let's see what this quest is. What do you want me to do? I sense a great power within you. Yes, you will make a suitable adversary. Our younglings must learn the hardships of battle. You will find them just beyond the tower. Go and hold nothing back. Okay, now I think I'm going the right way. Hopefully. Oops. A dragon corpse. That's sad. This feels a lot better. I feel like I'm headed in the right direction. Oh, it's break time. But since I took a quick break earlier, I'm just running there. If there's still time left of the break when I get to where I'm supposed to go. Nope. almost there. Might have to fight these guys. I don't think I can get around them. Okay, I think the entrance is right up here. Okay, let's see. Let's see how much time we have left of the ad break. We can get a little bit of a stretch in. Like a minute. I'll be right back. Okay, we made it to where we need to be. Let's see what happens when we go to the destination.
Hello.
Hello, Perk. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Somal's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek is to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Wear you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidnofir. Vidnofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep your stolen power, thou... Oh my goodness, I'm sneezing, sorry. Thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian. The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Teoman herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley at peace. At peace. Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support in this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Heavensward. But I said nothing of Teoman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Heavensward, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? He's like, fine. Okay, I'm going to switch to are ya ready? Sephiroth? You're tanking, right? Okay. It's one of the reasons why I decided I'm just gonna go healer, because then I feel a bit more comfortable with you tanking than some stranger. I'll do my best. Oh, look at the pretty flowers. And the interesting plant enemies. Ah, yes. I had it on my other bar. Okay, I got my food. Didn't I? I thought I did. I got it. I got it. I got it. I forgot to hit use. I'm so used to WoW, you just right click on it and it uses it. I love the cat enemies, like make cat noises. I'm just like AoEing. And throwing out heals. Ah, boss. Hey, we did nothing there. Yay, we did it! I barely had a heal. What the fuck? Uh-oh. It's not good. It's not good at all. Okay, okay. It wasn't as bad as I thought. Okay, we killed him! Dude. Ah. You mean like these attacks here? You bring them down? Or Nice. Treasure coffer. More loots. Ooh, look at that big dragon. Oh, this is the consort one, right? Kinemon, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe passage to the something or other. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest, if you could see our mission to conclusion, you know what must be done. Hey, Estinian, such rage of rancor. Is there truly no other way? Apparently, Estinian just wants to kill things. Okay. Yep. Simeon chose violence. Chooses violence. I'm pretty sure he gets nicer later on. What do we do with these seed-looking things? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Like right wing, left wing. In World of Warcraft, I would never stand behind a dragon with a tail whip. But in this game, they tend to, like, telegraph stuff, so I'm like, this should be fine. Run, oh, puppy! Ah, I didn't get it in it this time. We did it! We did it! We did it! We beat the dragon! There's enemies that tail whip, but not this one? That's good to know. I figured if they're gonna tail whip, they'll probably like telegraph it. So. Oh. Sure. Everybody leaves so fast, so I can, like, never give them accommodations. Ooh. We're gonna get another one of our crystals back. Coffee. It would seem Tinnamun was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. Oh, I sense one now. What is happening? Oh, he's feeling something. Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. O Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Som-Al, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating in possibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
Oh my goodness, look at the puff thingy. It reminds me of, oh shoot, what's that Dr. Seuss book? I can't think what it is. Lornax or something? It's been years. That's what these things remind me of. Okay, so we're going over here. Oh wait. We need the movements. The movements. Oh. We have reached it at last, the peak of Samal. 'Tis said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea. You know, I thought it cold in Korthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Now that we have scaled the mountains, there remains the problem of finding Heavensward. It's a Moogle! They're so cute. What manner of creature is that? It's a cute one, that's it is. Oh my goodness. Hello. With little bat wing. Little big thing on his head. Toffee, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? Yep. They're the cute little Moogles. It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the Churning Mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Heavensward makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, let's go back to Summoner. There you go. I don't think we got any, like, there was no loot that actually was good for... Check. Yeah. There was only, I was only greeting on things. There was no need, so there was no healer here. Bah! He's gone. Toffee, we must widen our search. The suit for the Moogles. What is this? Look at those little fuzzy things. Love it. Big flowers. The flowers are bigger than me. Look at that. Big ass flowers. The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. I have heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? Yes, they are. They are. They're the most adorablest things ever. What? Why are you staring at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Perhaps 'twas simply one of these strange plants shifting in the breeze. Nope, it was a Moogle. Saw its little ball on its head. And his little bat wings. And his fluffy little body. There is no sign of a Moogle in the air. Yeah, hiding from us. I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? Probably. What are these? Sword, axe, claymore. Titanium Uchigatana. So none of these are for me. So I guess I would take the piety materia 4. Ooh. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles? I am certain Hellsvelgar would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mists for days and not know if they were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Ysael, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Coffee, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles in the 12's Wood. After that business with Moogle Mog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. But we don't have a thingy here. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Asinian. Come then, Toffee. Let us make haste to Gridania and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There is an aetheryte of ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. Thank you. That's what I was worried. So I'm like, how am I gonna get back here? I need an aetheryte. Must be out that way. this. There we go. I gotta clean up my bags again. They're getting full. My banks are full too. I save everything. I haven't done much crafting the last week or so. I gotta get back on that. I'm behind on my crafting. Okay, Thurgradania. Oh, wait. Everyone. Oh, and like the conjure area. Not the conjure. Yeah, the conjure. Right? Yeah. Got this right. I sent word to the Elder Seed Seer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Twellswood Weagles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the conjurer stationed at the entrance? Yes, we've been in there a few times now, Alphino. Yes, please. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seed Seer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek the means to contact these Muggles of the churning mist. Capoo, I say capoo. It's a move. Greetings, Caplo. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kate, Ani, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more of these Muggles in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to a precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twellswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuklo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Muggles who dwell beyond the clouds. Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods in the heavens. Of course, that was before the masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Moogle the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape the world below. To the Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the churning mist. Given how long his kin have resided in Twellswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories often contain a measure of truth. Just like that the Muggles of the churning mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Oh, look at his little hands. Oh my god, that's so adorable. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. You're like, oh crap, we have to keep her safe. Mama, my lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the science of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. You know, like, oh crap, we gotta like do this and this, we gotta protect her. Is this not just? And you're like, yo, we'll do it. Whatever you say. A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. What else? Pray return to the summit, inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Sama. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. It's nighttime here. Look at the little fluffy things glow. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call, then there is naught to do but wait. You're here, Toffee. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Duranians. It would seem the dragons have abandoned Samal for the turning loose. Elder Seedseer, may I present you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragon. It is an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Muggles are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Connie Sina. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. I'm gonna fart. She said wind. I guess that's the wind from his little horn. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kubo. Oh my god. I love these guys. I am Mooglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. He's got a little crown and everything. She does. Oh. Chieftain Mooglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplo Kop, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. A Moogle from the world below? Your hide is of different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. I guess they're more white. They're more like beige, yellow, almost has a hint of yellow in it. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your weariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Heavensward, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Connie Sina. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in the 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Heavensward, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Right in my face. Right there. There's the Moogle. Now, just a moment, Chieftain. Toffee here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the Twelveswood Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. You tell him, Kuplo Kop. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogul. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching you, Kupo. Goblin. Oh, right there. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplo Cop called you again? Toffee? Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Mooglin is taken, by the way, people. As are Mogan, Mogmog, and Moglin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the trials of the trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. None of these. He's just like lying in that. I'm so comfortable. I want one of those. Just lie there in that soft fluffiness. Okay, Logan. None of those are good for me, so I guess I'm taking the quick tongue materia for. Hello, yes, I'm Mogan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm. If you must know. If your tummy is glopping or your wings droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Altom. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. This one. Okay, so there's a grimoire. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I'm the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid your eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent archosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps the fern smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Okay, Mogwin. Last one. Ooh, that's nice. So I can, for one quest, I can pick the summoner one, and for the second one, I can pick the scholar one. I like that. Mogwin's the name, and the art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art like that will satisfy me, I instead will charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 coupons on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Oh, I thought that was the last one. Apparently there's one over here. And there's one there. Wait. I thought I was only supposed to do 3. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, yeah. We're questioning inhabitants. We're doing... Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean the paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact of which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Apparently he's not as much of a master of art as he thought. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it... Oh, okay. It's Twitch ad break time. So give me 1 second. I'm going to take a stretch break and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back again. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Moogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kuponats just lying around to spend on such luxuries? Mogto. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way in Samal's summit from time to time. Kubo, maybe he left it there. Okay. So 3 quests. We could defeat some things. I need to speak to Mogwin first. Mogwin's up here. Well, what did you find out, Kubo? Yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes a stone for himself. Okay. I think they're all out here now. Oh, no. Yeah, it's up. Okay. Up this way. Somewhere. Alright, up there somewhere? Just there. Okay, well I thought that was going to be the easier to get to, but maybe not. Because it's up there somewhere and I don't know how to get up there yet. Wait, just want to sneak through. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die! What the frick? Why are these things hitting so hard? Don't die! Yeah, I die! Whoa, no! That's not where I wanted to go. Wow. Why do I res in Limsa? That is stupid. Okay. Teleport to Mod. Oh, yes. That is. I've died before, and I don't remember ever having to res in Limsa. Okay, let's try this again. With feeling this time. Let me see. Okay, it's mana. Mana. Okay, there's a health potion. I highly doubt that's going to do much, but it might be enough. Okay, let's try this again. One at a time. Apparently I cannot handle more than one at a time. I find it funny that mobs out in the world are harder to fight than if you go into an instance. Like one of those duty things or whatever. You know, like when you're going questing and you have to click on it and go in. Like those things die so fast. Whereas when I'm out in the flippin' world, I have problems beating like 2 things. I'm now scared because there's 2 things. Okay, these ones are dying faster. It was just those other things. They were like killing me so hard. Okay. I beat the 8th first. Oh, maybe not. Another one spawned. You notice it. Yeah, they're gonna spawn. Okay, jeez. I need one more cloud's breath. Plus, I need to get up there to get the painting. Painted rock. I'm looking for one more of those cloud's breath things, and then I'm gonna try to get up. Those things are nasty. Sancchini. They get hard. They're not nice. I'd avoid them, but they. Oh wait. Can I get up there? Uh-oh. I caught the attention of a dragon. This might not be good. Okay, no, I don't want to go up here. Well, there. Get up there. Why go here? Wait, is there a back way? I am now lost. Okay, not lost, but I'm trying to, like, I don't know how to get to this. Let's just look for this cloud's breath thing. I'm looking for another shiny. Where's this last shiny? Why is this so hard? I feel like this should be this hard. Probably like in one of these bushes, and for some reason I'm just, my eye is not seeing it. So I went up here and I didn't see anything. Except for a dragon thingy that tried to kill me. Oh, there it is. Found it. Okay. Now. Here. Okay, we're gonna go back into Mogholm here and see if I can figure out a way to go up from there. I don't remember seeing another way out of that place. Oh, wait, I do see a path. Okay. I see it back. I'm fine. Let's go this way. Boop, boop. Oh, got an ether current too. Look at that! Okay, I feel like I'm getting closer to where I need to be. It's pretty up here. Okay. Oh, there it is. Painted rock. Or stone. Found it. Finally. Oh my goodness. Okay. Now I have to find my way back down. Boop. Boop. Oh crap, I'm going wrong. Definitely the wrong way. Okay. Help! Help! Let me out! Let me out! Let me out! I ran the wrong way. Thank you. Lost. Oh, look at that! It's like floating in the air. Okay, I think I figured it out. This way? Yep, this way. Okay. Sorry, hit the mic. Okay, let's hand in these twists. Were you able to humble my Gervanian devotees? Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kubo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellings rumbling. The Gervanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Okay, so we're taking the summoner. Okay, so just double checking. Yeah, taking the summoner one. There we go. An upgrade. And here. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yep, I found your painted rock. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Muglin will hear of his valorous deed. And I'm gonna take the scholar one here. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Yep. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. I don't have one. Okay, none of these are... Yeah. Pick someone. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Mooglin and await his judgment. Toffee, if that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by my taskmasters Mogin, Mogmug, and Mogwin. Whatever. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions, and I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Okay, Alphino. Oops. Nope. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation to Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Okay, Justinian. Time to go. Well, time to go talk to Moglin. How do your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid enslaving the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our host seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps would overleap a Caracool lamb, much less a dragoon. Complete your business here swiftly, Toffee. I like not this place. Like anything, Estinian? I swear he likes nothing. Standing here in Mog home, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Moogle Mog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story of younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I became more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear about the chieftain has to say. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? She likes the Moogles. Toffee, I was... no matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting then. I love that she likes the Moogles. We've become such good friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. Okay, back to Moglin. After I finish this quest, I'm going to take a quick extra little break. I need to go heat up some food. I just realized it's like 8 o'clock. No. What time is it? 8:30. And I haven't had my supper yet. So I'm gonna go heat up something quickly and I can eat it in between quests. I meant to have it a little while ago and I just got involved in the game. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all these dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Relsvelgar could take place, certain
potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Certain preparations need to be made, and what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo. Uh-oh. Oh dear, the horn. Better bring out the horn quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late. I think Morgan may have sat on it, so we need some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case with Relsvelgar. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Relsvelgar will remember, or will welcome our overtures. Yeah, we'll see. Should you ever arrive at his lair, come, we have squandered enough time already. Those two do not like each other. What? Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mog home your home amongst the clouds. Thank you for your help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chiefing, things would never have gotten too messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well. Eh, Kupo? Okay. Give me a couple minutes. I'm just gonna heat up something to eat so I can eat in between quests because my tummy is rumbling. Give me 1 second. Okay. I heated up some food. It's Have you ever had a cabbage roll? It's basically that, but it's called unstuffed cabbage bowls. So it's basically everything you'd find in a cabbage roll, but all mixed up. You can just eat it. Okay. Well, I expected your eel should be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside. Stretching my wings, let me know when you're ready to depart. Let's pick up a couple of these quests that Maple to do while we're out. Have you ever bathed in the waters in the northeast? Of course not. Because a gang of burly Ropkins have been attacking anyone who goes near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away. Give me time for a dip in the waters. Hello, Alphino. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways, shall we? Alphino, Toffee, I do humbly thank you for what has been the most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Muggles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplo Cop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Relsvelger awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath the stoic facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Okay. Go up here. Logan? Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away the tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. As Chieftain Mooglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Relsfelger's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big place, or palace, where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing. Hippo. Where are we going? You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupa. Oh, you seem to be the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont in Asa go. Okay. We're looking to kill Archosaurs on the way. Where are we going? Quest is called Roadkill. Got a carbuncle, we got KFC, let's refresh some of the time here. Oh no, not these things! These things hurt! Okay, this one's not hurting as much. Maybe it's just... There's the Archosaurs we need to kill. That one quest. No, another thing I need to get caught up on is my hunting journal things. I haven't done anything with those in many, many levels. Hold this thing by mistake. Almost there. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the archosaurs infesting the road? What? Moxie asked you to slay them for him? It's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We're barely even able to venture outside of Asa for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo. Let's go over here and get the ether current, and then we'll talk to Mogan. Come here. Come here. There we go. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy? I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem even worse than usual. This is a different set. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Relsvelger invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing your horn now, I doubt he'll hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. I want to check something. What item level is the chest that I use for summoner? Okay, we're gonna go for the casting stuff and then let me see. One second. I want to check one other thing here. Yeah. We're gonna go for the casting stuff because there's still another set that's coming up, I think. Wait. Road. Trying to like keep it even-ish with the item levels for my DPS set and my healing set. I kind of like going back and forth. I want to make sure that I can still kill things when I'm questing, but to keep my item level up so I can go in as healer for instance things. Where are we going? Here. Okay. Some food while I'm running. This should do nicely, Kubo. The winds will likely die down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds and readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a clean nose for firewood during my time in the frozen waste of Porthos. Clear our minds. This Master Alphino, whose mind needs clearing, the thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Toffee, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Okay. Have to go defeat some dragons. Oops. I wasn't going after you. I'm gonna go by you. See the purple circle. We're gonna have to beat up this lower Sky Lord. He's in the way. Ooh, we have more points we can put in. Okay. Ready, KFC? Oh. That is not what I was expecting. I was expecting a dragon. Okay, now other side. I see where we're going. Justinian was worried about dragons attacking, but if we're fighting trees. Okay, back we go. Palestinian, we beat up some trees. I'm sure he'll be ecstatic. Ah, just gonna take a bite to eat. I only got too close to this thing. Eh. We did it. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Yeah, I beat up trees. Not dragons, trees. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what look like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Fire! Yeah. Aw, look at him. He's adorable. He's just a snoozing. Few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came from kindling in a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then, but yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Ysael with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlayan dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the stadium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We, all of us, are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Relsvelger that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance that the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetrating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding on to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to reduce or replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool, swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. It's Twitch ad break time again already. Okay. Before we continue on with this backstory stuff and chit chat, we're gonna take a quick break and I'm gonna eat some more food during our break. I'll be right back. let's continue on with a little chat around the fire. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls, such as mine. In my hand resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Justinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Rosvalgar of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not but that I shall, Dragon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. The campfire is so cozy. I must have fallen asleep. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Ralsvalgar back to the skies upon Zenith. I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of that shiny horn. Oh, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. It was nice knowing you. You're gonna die. I'm glad I met you before you know. Where are we going? So this way we can get the aetherite and then okay, aetherite. Now, continue on. Get their aether current. Look like a pirate in this outfit. Except for the Mad Hatter hat. It's a pretty horn. Mortals, why do you just disturb my solitude? The dragon has 4 wings. He's the dragon. I'm gonna pet the dragon.
Grace Velga.
Thou speakest the name of a creature that but waiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
My supper finally eaten. Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl, thinkest thou my beloved spirit has ascended from the heavens? That her secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Oh, this is embarrassing. He doesn't want her. Gullible fool, the light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade of conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly, beguiled by the Dark One's lies. They attempted to resurrect a king among worms, yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned, but created. Phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child. What have I done? She's thinking.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thine kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death, and thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Okay, so I don't think he's happy. How did we go from fighting Shiva to working with her? Well, we have a common cause where we're trying to get peace between Ishgard and the dragons. That's what she wants as well. So that's why we're working together. Although she just found out that she's not Shiva. She never summoned Shiva. She's like, Shiva's soul or essence or whatever isn't in her. It's just a figment of her imagination. So, yeah. 1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. Two centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elizin learned much about us, not least that the eyes of the great worm are a wellspring of his strength. It was out of the selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elizin lured my brood sister Ratatoskr into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. Estinian better not tell him he has Nidhogg's eye. He won't be happy. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elizin allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. So sad and disgusting. Evil people. Yet that was not all, for from their bloody banquet the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. I don't blame you, that's just so sad. Why do people have to be so mad? Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such is the beginning of the Dragon Song War. 'Tis a song my kind should never forget, even should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust. How do you lose his eye? You're missing an eye too. Uh-oh.
Your tale
Justinian.
bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught.
Of course not yet.
How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Really, Justinian? What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragon kind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitors' progeny bear trace of Ratatosker's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain!
There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest gore, and 10. And Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance. An eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragonslayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatusker's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Relsfelger was every bit as awe-inspiring as I had imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable, and it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children, and far from mitigating this humiliation. The hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
I'm not so sure. There is other dragons out there.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And if the tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. I'm just leave her. Leave her to cry her eyes out. You can't help her. What? Okay, so going back down here. Might as well. Yeah, it's not actually. We won't be lazy and we won't run. Am I liking Summoner? I like it. I like that with Arcanist you can be Summoner and Scholar, so you can be DPS and Healer. I really like that. Because I quest as DPS so I can kill things easier, sort of. And then if I have to go do an instance like a trial or stuff like that, then I switch to healer and get better Qs. In the right way. eventually, like, there's a couple of like very, very like long-term goals that I want to do, and like one of them is I eventually want to like level every job. Not looking for the tanking ones though, because I'm not a fan of tanking, so we'll see. Obviously I want to level up all like the crafting ones, which I've been working on, but I'm a little behind. I haven't been working on it lately. Keep up. And then once I get to max level, I want to look at getting some of the relics. I'm going to start with the newer ones and then look at getting some of the older ones, just, you know, for transmog. I've come from many years of WoW. Glamour. But like I said, those are very like long-term goals. Right now, I'm just trying to get through all the story. Yeah, the grind on in Final Fantasy XIV is more enjoyable. I've played both WoW and 14 at high-end content. Yeah, I played Final Fantasy XIV for the first time 4 years ago. I played for a few months. I got to max level at the time, which was Endwalker. And then I made the mistake of trying to do like high-end content with some people from the guild I'm in World of Warcraft. And it did not go well. So much so that I quit playing Final Fantasy XIV. But then one of my viewers convinced me to try it again. Actually, he reminded me that I could play to a certain level free, although that's if I had made a new account. I realized that after I went back on my old account and then made a new character, and then I found out, wait, this is not going to work. So I just like, whatever. I just got game time. Final Fantasy XIV. Mr. Fabulous got me to try Final Fantasy XIV again. But I love it. Like, if I didn't have that really bad experience with the like high-end end game content, like the extremes and the what are they called? I always forget. That, you know, the high-end raids. If I hadn't had such a really bad experience with that, I probably would still be playing. Like, I probably still would have played it over the 4 years, because I really enjoy it. I love the fact that you can play every job, class, or whatever on one character. You can level up all the crafting stuff. Like, I love the story. I remember crying a few times going through it the first time. So yeah. But because it was 4 years ago that I played, I made a new character because I forgot a lot. I mean, even I've been back playing for just over a month, and I didn't retain a lot of, like, my memory didn't retain a lot of what happened during the story. Every once in a while, I'm like, I kind of remember what's going on as I'm going through it again. But like certain things that go on, like what's something, like how things work in the game, it's still. I mean, I only played for a few months back in back 4 years ago, so I was still pretty new. Oop. Not killing me, but attacking me. If you ever need someone to teach players Savage Extremes, it's slow paced. I don't know. No self. Yeah, I mean, I was livid with the way that I was treated with the group from my WoW guild. I didn't know a lot of the people. Like, it's such a big guild that I don't know half the people in it. So yeah, so I wasn't happy with the way things went, but also I think part of it was because I was so new and I was still learning things. That was probably the problem too. But like I said, I was so mad, I just quit. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing this. I wish I didn't. Part of me really wishes I didn't, because I really like the game. Don't expect much from Dawn Trail. Endwalker ended a big story arc that took over a decade to finish from 1.0. So starting new stories arc is hard, especially since they changed staff and writers. Yeah, I remember hearing that with Endwalker, that it was like the end of the story arc. And I know some people were like worried and wondering how it would go after that. I've seen some of the fights, and I'm like for trials and stuff that I'm pretty sure it's from Dawn Trail. The disco stuff, is that Dawn Trail? Or is that something that came, like when I did Endwalker, I left before they made any additions to the story. It was just the story that came out with Endwalker that I did. But that disco fight looks so much fun. Nah, I get it. A lot of groups just expect everyone that's doing Savage to know everything. It's a lot to know and remember at once. Yeah. Problem was I was in there as a healer and I was on a Sage, which was a new class for one in Endwalker. I remember that. I really like it. I'm thinking of like I said, I want to level everything eventually, but I really like the way that that Sage worked. The problem is they didn't like the way I was healing. But the thing is like they were telling me, use less of this spell. You shouldn't be using this spell so often. And they use logs, like Warcraft logs for Final Fantasy. And there was another Sage that would come every once in a while if we needed a healer, which I think was the one that ended up replacing me when I left. And they're, like I said, they kept on saying, stop using the spell so much. But when I looked at the logs, this other person who they adored and seemed to be doing better than me as Sage was using it more than I was. So I'm like, it was confusing the hell out of me. I was looking at videos and like different things on tips on how to play Sage, and I'm like, this is what I'm doing. Like, I don't know. It was frustrating the hell out of me. Part of me wondered if they were just doing that and then ended up like they were trying to push me to leave, and when I didn't, they kicked me because they wanted this other person to be playing in the raid, honestly. Okay, I was doing this. Oh yeah, Sage is a nice job. The best way I can describe it, Sage and Scholar at proactive healers, and while White Mage and Astros are reactive healers. Yeah. The thing is that I should have went. I originally was going to be a White Mage because that's when I leveled originally, most of the time until I got to be able to do Sage. I was a White Mage. That was my like main job or whatever. But then I found Sage and I'm like, oh, I really like this. I should have stuck with White Mage. I should have stuck with White Mage. Whatever can be taking her so long, Kupo. My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I wager she went home on account of those troublesome Tulahans that are flapping about. If you slay 4 of them, that should secure a safe path. Give me my replacement, no excuse. Please, my stomach begs of you. Begs you, Kupo. Okay, so I've already killed probably 4 of these while I was sitting here talking. Not always the way it is. Okay. If I remember correctly, Sage reminded me like of Disc Priest in WoW, where you did damage to heal. I mean, there was obviously spells you could direct heal, but like the more damage you did, the more healing you did. Okay, what I got? Let's go over here and talk to Estinian, and then we'll figure out the rest of this healing thing so I can get the ether current.
Is that it?
Ooh.
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul.
Wait, really? I can change the color and shape of my carbuncle? Figure that out. Otherwise, I like my carbuncle.
'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Good old days. It sounds like we've been doing this for years. No. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well. On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Contact me by link girl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's Forum, Coffee. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Let's find the 3 more of these Tulahans. Oh, there's one again. Respawned. Man, like edgy glamour, carbuncle, ruby, carbuncle. Oh. guess I didn't need this one. I was so focused on killing these things, I'm like, wait a minute, we've got them all already. Okay. Thank you. Now that the Tulahans are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong? Okay. We're gonna go back to Ishgard. It's been a long time since we've been back in Ishgard. We've been chasing around dragon stuff. I wish I could ride around on my mount in this place. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Sky Steel manufacturer. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Emmerich would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmont's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let's return to the manor and see if Lord Emmanuel is about. Okay, so last vigil. Yep, I want to go inside, please. Okay, Emmanuel. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? Well, I trust. In search of Cid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually find. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the start. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Toffee. We must find Cid and trouble him for his expert. To the airship landing. Oh, here it is. We need to go to the Astrologian. Who's this? Oh, Cid and the boys. Toffee, Elfino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as no little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise would certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid that. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much. Longer. All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller ship. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave the new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lad show you. Come on, the manufactory is not far.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Might be not far, but we're gonna be lazy. We need to get some fries to air fry. I'm glad I got my air fryer. It's especially for French fries or wings. It's so good. Makes them nice and crispy without all the oil. Our little project's just inside. Oh, and you're gonna like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Love Wedge.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
It looks so cool. Like
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
It's like a sports car, but a airship sports car.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution.
Sid is one of my favorite characters. I love Sid.
I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Who's here? Oh! Oh my god, look at her little dress. That has little chicks on it.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
She's alive! I mean, we already knew that. Is her actual word she's alive?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on...
Oops, shoot. I didn't mean to click. Concentrate on Robon. So I think we're going to, oh no, we're going to talk to the Tundra, but I think we're going to end the stream here for the night. I've been streaming for 6 hours, which is longer than I usually stream because I started earlier. I'll be back tomorrow though, maybe a little bit earlier again. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. Let me see here. Yeah. So let me see. Anybody? I think we'll raid over to Iowa. They always like hang out on my channel. Let me set it up. Let me find my list. Iowa, where are you? There we are. They're playing Spirit Hunter Deathmark. I never know what they're like, what games they play. They play some interesting games. Games I've never heard of, which is, to be honest, is not that hard to do. I don't know a lot of the games, but so thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I will be back tomorrow. Maybe earlier than I usually am. Usually I'm on about 5 Eastern. I think today I was on at 3 Eastern. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. Thanks again for hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow. Later. Bye.